West taxi to Echo and Yankee, hold short, 36 right.
Echo and Yankee, hold short, 36 right, American 1211.
On the World Wide Web, oldies back to back.
Ladies and gentlemen, 68, the Haneda 361 for the Runway 060
Airport around Extension.
Yeah, the FTR in about 15 minutes.
Sorry, you guys gonna turn the airport around and Hello, tower on board 3920, visual 36 left. 36 left, little land on board 3920.
Runway DFW.
Kilo cross 36 right, ground plane 5 there, 25 this side. And Yankee cross 36 right, 85, American 12
The following program comes to you in color.
Live from Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport in Texas, this is Runway DFW, in color. Now, here is your host, Walt Zwerko.
And a very pleasant good afternoon to you from here at Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport. It's Walt over here behind the fence. We're on the right side of the fence. Our camera's on the the wrong side of the fence. But anyway, we're here at Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport. We were last with you about 11 and a half hours ago, and we're here for an afternoon of our Saturday plane spotting extravaganza. And we were a little disappointed when we got here because we were in North Flow. North Flow, what's that, Walt? Let's see. Well, let's put on the map. There's the view of DFW Airport. The yellow lines are the runways. The blue Runway DFW logo at the top left of your screen is where we are, and we overlook runways 18 left and 18 right. Now today, when we got here, we were in North Flow. The planes were landing from the south, taking off to the north. And let's get an example of that for you here, if we can. There's one plane that's taking off from the south to the north. We get a nice look at the underbelly of the plane, but we don't get a very good look at the aircraft as they're moving around the airport because they're so far away from us. But while we were just setting up, we heard from the tower that in about 15 minutes are going to go to South Flow. So we were looking at North Flow before. And where's that graphic? There's North Flow. So what happens there, as you might expect, is everything switches around the other direction. So the planes will be taking off from right in front of us on 18 right and 18 left. And it'll be a much better presentation. Now, unfortunately, it is a bit hazy on this Saturday morning, but hopefully that'll turn around for us and we'll get some clearer skies as the haze burns off. Fingers crossed. So that is the prelude to Runway DFW for this Saturday afternoon and morning. Happy to have you with us wherever you may be around the globe. Let's go.
This is Runway DFW.
Well, it is. I can't top that. Well, we're going to see some of the last flights taking off here from the south side. We're going to switch around. We've got an American Airlines American Eagle flight about to lift off for Lubbock, Texas. And that'll be followed by, no, actually, yeah. Yes? No, it's coming in from Lubbock. We're about to see a Japan Airlines A350-1000 lifting off for Tokyo Haneda Airport. Let's see, is it down there somewhere? It's very hard to see. Yeah, we'll see it in a moment or two. Glad to have you on board with us on this Saturday. Adjusting my equipment here a little bit. Let's see, is that? No, that's not it. Oh, I see it. Here comes the A350. So this is one of the final flights that will be taking off in North Flow as everything's going to get flipped around here in just a few minutes. So it might be quiet for a bit as all the incoming and outgoing flights get realigned. Off it goes to the land of the rising sun. There's a look at the UPS facility. Got 3 planes. Are they? I can't tell what. 3 planes, and we should be seeing some UPS action later today. Here comes one of the final flights to arrive while we're still in North Flow. American Flight 1198 from San Francisco. And as you can see, quite a distance away from us. It's an Airbus A321. So we still do have at least 3 or 4, maybe 5 planes still coming in from the south. So it's going to still be a few minutes before we switch around to North Flow. Here's our position for you this Saturday afternoon at Founders Plaza, the official plane spotting spot, and we have some special visitors today. Let me see if I can get things turned around here. We have the Smoke and Slice Barbecue family coming in from Louisiana. Let's see if we can get a portrait of them, including, there they are. They came all the way to see us, including young Harper, you see there being held by one of the young lads. What a handsome family. So we're so happy that they made the trip over here on this Saturday. They actually were here last night. They were at their hotel watching the planes coming in, and they could see them coming in over the hotel, and then they could watch them land here on Runway DFW. So we say hello to the Smoke and Slice Barbecue family. That Harper's a cutie. So our next aircraft to take off on what is designated as runway 36 right will be American Flight 2851 to Hayden, Colorado. It's a 737-800. And you can kind of see why we're not that keen on South Flow, on North Flow, especially on a very hazy day like today. Seem to have pressed the correct button there. There's Harper being handed around. Well, let's say hello to, I know there's people out there. I see our moderator Gerard. Hello Gerard. Hello O'Malley, another moderator. I see Anna the dispatcher. All members of the Runway DFW Moderation Federation. So there's our message from Smoke and Slice Barbecue. Thank you for that. Becky H. Davies gives us a wave. Sebastian Echevarria says, hey everyone. Anthony Guinan, channel member, says, withdrawals from missing Runway DFW. Well, here we are. Our friend Steve Lundaby, up there in the Dakotas, says hello. Channel member. Theo Smaglip, channel member, says hello, everyone. Aerodynamics, thanks for streaming this. For me, it's 7 a.m. and my parents never let me plane spot, so thank you. Well, Seabeing, I don't know how convenient or inconvenient the airport is to where you're located. That could have a factor, of course, but we hope this fills the bill for you at least a little bit. As we show you, what is that? American Flight 119. It will be traveling to Maui. It's a 7878, and I think it's on its way up here for the beginning of South Flow operations. So that could be our first South Flow takeoff of the afternoon. Gotta realign my fixed camera here. So there's the big Dreamliner. So we're still kind of officially switching over to South Flow here. There's one plane coming in right now from the south per North Flow, and I think that's going to be it. Let's see if we'll catch that last one for you here as it lands. I don't know if we will because it's so hazy. There it is. So that's, I think, going to be the final plane coming in under North Flow operations. And here's the Dreamliner getting ready to bounce out of here for Maui. It's American Flight 119. Oh, we do have one more flight coming in. Qantas Flight 7 from Sydney. I can barely see it. That's going to be a 7879 Dreamliner. And that, yeah, that may be the last one. So let's see if we can do a turnaround here quickly. Catch the arrival of the Flying Roo. This is ending a 14.5-hour trip from Sydney. This has the 100th anniversary livery on it, I am led to believe. The Qantas 100th anniversary livery, which has logos of all the previous Qantas insignias on its fuselage. Kind of hard to see from here, as I recall, because they're not gigantic, but welcome to Dallas Fort Worth.
Heavy, Echo 1 with Fiji Airways, cross 26 contact ground 45, happy day.
So I think you can see the 100 insignia just behind the cockpit there. It's a little hard to make out all the details of that celebratory livery. Also, the sun's kind of on the wrong side for us to get a good look at it. Oh, looks like it's got a clear shot over to Terminal D for deplaning. So things are a little quiet now while the airport resets. Everybody, all the aircraft are alerted to the fact that we're now back to south flow.
American 119 Heavy, DFW, 1 left, waypoint 0507.
Shane Hayes says, wish I was on that plane. Aloha Maui. And Smoke and Slice says, back to normalcy. Well, this is the north flow is not the normal flow here. The prevailing winds from the south here at this location, although in the winter months, as we are now, that can we get more north flow during the winter months than we do during the summer months. At least in my experience here. So if you're just joining us, this is the American Airlines flight to Maui, Dreamliner Dash 8. Aloha.
American 119 Heavy, transport today. Good day, American 119 Heavy.
All right, so all the planes in the sky are kind of getting realigned. I don't see anything immediately coming in, so we'll chat with the folks. Thomas Moore says, yay, South Flow. And O'Malley says, we've turned the airport around. Yes, the will of the people have turned things around. Now, the wind is still not coming out of the south. It's pretty much coming out of the east at 5 miles an hour. So it's a fairly gentle wind. Temperature 69 degrees Fahrenheit. A very pleasant Saturday, late Saturday morning, early Saturday afternoon. We have a little key lime airplane which is headed to Clovis, New Mexico.
Key
This is an Embraer 145XL, 145XLR. It says key lime here. I think it operates as Denver Air Express. I can't read what it says on there.
One A left, line of weight on board, 3779.
I think I lost it. Yes, I did. We've got an American Eagle plane now launching off to Brownsville, Texas. It is an Embraer 175. So south flow is activated. Still don't see anything arriving yet. Okay, we've got one coming in now. Delta Flight 2798 from Salt Lake City in Airbus A220. Thomas Moore says, I would like to visit Kauai in Hawaii. Also, Alaska has a flight from PAE to HNL. I don't know what PAE is. I'm not familiar with that airport code. Super 80 Adrian says 26 square miles of airport doesn't turn on a dime, referring to getting into south flow. And that's true because, of course, in addition to the two runways we can see here, there's a third runway on the west side, 13 right, and there's also 4 runways over there. Actually, yeah, 4 runways over there on the east side of the airport, which we do not directly see. We can see planes coming in and taking off from behind buildings, but we can't see them directly. Pretty much a cloudless day here at Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport. Got to reconfigure my tripod handle a little bit so it doesn't interfere with our other gear. So we're getting ready to see the Delta plane now, shall we? Let's punch that up. Okay. And where is it? So with the crosswind situation, could see a little bit of a wobble as planes negotiate the conditions. Hopefully it won't be too much of a problem. Johnny Dodge is here. Well, Johnny, come over and see us. All right, Thomas Moore, Payne Field in Everett, small airport north of Seattle. Okay, referring to that airport code I wasn't familiar with. I don't think we get any flights from here to Payne, but that's, is that also called Boeing Field? Around the world we go to Jane Welshie Lady, where the sun is setting, where she is in Barry, Wales, in the UK. Greetings to you from here. Oh, Johnny Dodge is not here. At home. Okay. Clearing that up. Right, American Flight 1412 from Ontario, California. An Airbus A321 is now gliding to an arrival here. I'll point camera number 1 to the north as it comes in from between the light standards. Remember if we've ever done a broadcast from this particular location at Founders Plaza. I'm not sure that we have, at least not recently. So again, the winds are coming, as the planes land, the winds are coming from the left side of the aircraft. But it's not a very heavy wind today, at least not currently. All right, we get ready to welcome American Flight 1908 from Las Vegas. It'll be an Airbus A321. Laid back late Saturday morning here at DFW Airport. Lots of kids running around.
Hi, Lacey.
It's a fun place for kids. Take your kids to see some planes at the airport if you live near one. Even small general aviation airports are fun to visit. I took my grandson to one near where he lives. I think it's called Denton Enterprise Airport. And we were just looking through the fence, and somebody who works at the flight operations base there said, "Hey, you want to come over and give you a tour?" And so they put us on a golf cart. We roamed around the field and got a look at some planes in the hangar, some big corporate jets. And I'm not saying you'll get that same experience wherever you go, but hey, go to a smaller airport. There might be some things you didn't expect to see or didn't expect to get to see. Houston, Texas says general aviation airports are awesome. See all kinds of planes. That's true. You get a pretty good variety at most of them. This would be American 3308 off to Salt Lake City, an Airbus A321. And as we watch that begin to taxi, let's check in on American 1019 coming in from Salt Lake City. It'll be a 737-800. We didn't position ourselves in the very best location for South Flow because when I got here, I was expecting North Flow. So we've got a couple of obstacles in our way as we look at the planes coming in, but our next arrival will be coming to us from beautiful downtown Burbank, California. It'll be American Flight 2599, another 737-800. Hope you're having a splendid Saturday, or whatever day of the week it is where you are currently located. Hey, it's March, our first broadcast of the new month. Of course, we were here last night for Friday night action, and we got to see a number of 747 cargo jets. UPS, Nippon Cargo, what else? Cargo Lux. We saw Plain Jane. And we got to see the Aerologic 777 freighter. So a lot of good cargo action last night, in addition to checking in on our UPS buddies loading the flights. And speaking of heavy jets, we have American Flight 123. No, wait a minute. Yes, we have American Flight 123. This is going to Honolulu. This is a 787-8 Dreamliner. And bringing up the rear, Korean Air Flight 32 off to Incheon Airport in Seoul. And that is a 7879 Dreamliner. So we got a Dash 8 and a Dash 9 sequentially taking off here from DFW Airport.
DFW Tower, American 1244, visual 1 guy. Number 2, 009, please land when you're ready, American 1244.
So here's the Honolulu flight. I guess some people have wondered if Hawaiian, now that it's got a mash up with Alaska Airlines, if Hawaiian will start flying here to DFW. And I don't know what the answer is. Of course, Hawaiian is now, I think, well, Alaska is part of the One World Alliance. I think Hawaiian is in on that as well. But and of course that's the same alliance that American is in. So there are some Hawaiian, smaller Hawaiian destinations. You can go directly from here on America. America's the only airline that flies to Hawaii from here, and they fly to Maui and to Honolulu. I don't think they have any other island destinations. I may be wrong about that, but I don't remember seeing any. So the two Dreamliners in one shot there for you. And now the distinctive sky blue livery of Korean Flight 32 to Incheon Airport. You're a little too late for that, Smoke and Slice Barbecue. Plus, how would you get all your family on there? Or are you just going to escape? No, well, Anna the dispatcher, one of our mods, says I've got to head out now. Southwest calls. So Anna, thanks for being a member of the channel, and thanks for your support, and especially for your volunteer work as a moderator here at Runway DFW. Kevin says good morning. Jane Chapman says hi. Again. El Toro says the ATC has an echoey effect. Well, that's because they broadcast the ATC on loudspeakers here. That gets picked up by our microphones, but we also have a direct feed of the ATC into our system, which gets there a little sooner than the audio from the loudspeakers. So yeah, that's what accounts for the echoey effect. is a 4-year-old plane about to embark on a 6,800 mile trans-Pacific journey. Which typically takes about 14 and a half hours. 14 and a half hours. That's a long time. Hey, Beaker and Honeydew is here. Where it's evening, London time. That is, good morning all. Thanks again, Walt, for capturing our flight yesterday. I was so happy to do that. It was fun. Glad you could see some of it. And if you missed it, Beaker and Honeydew was moderating from 35,000 feet for part of their journey. I hope you got some rest on the plane, and I hope you're enjoying London. And as I recall, they're in London. Well, their excuse is to see their daughter, who's a graduate student, there. That's a good excuse to go to London. That's why I have an excuse to go to Seoul this September to see my son, who's no longer a student there, but he has a full-time job in Seoul as a journalist. So this plane's scheduled out at 11:25 a.m., so it's running a little bit late. I guess it probably pushed back from the gate about that time, I would guess. It's due to arrive in Seoul at 5:35 p.m., which I guess would be on Sunday, yes? I don't know, I can't remember. Once you cross the international date line, things get crazy. Across the international date line, in some situations you can arrive at your destination before you left. On the mark for takeoff, American 2954 to Minneapolis, St. Paul, 737-800.
Thank you. Lacey, do you want to try?
Root doctor saying, now I imagine all the passengers on the Seoul plane are disco dancing. I see our friend and moderator and channel member Josh Aldrich here in the chat with us. Hello, Josh. It's funny because as I'm looking at the chat, the screen is replicating our transmission, but it's delayed by about 15 or 20 seconds because of internet. And so I'm looking at the screen, and this plane is standing still but I hear the plane accelerating. And I remember, oh yeah, I'm looking at this slightly in the past version of what we're broadcasting. That is American Flight 2416. It's going to San Jose in California. Ah. Oh, look at that. Did you build that all by yourself? What kind of airplane is it? Can you tell me? Oh, it's a spinner. That's a very nice job. Now, did you make that from instructions, or did you just kind of wing it? No. It's very nice. How many passengers will that hold? 2? Okay. I'm talking to one of the Smoke and Slice barbecue youngsters. That's very nice. All right, so we missed the where was that going? San Jose plane. Because I guess I do not know the way. Oh, look at this. What do we have here? Hold on. Hold on there.
Takeoff 18 left, American 1960.
It's an Emirates, as you can see. It's flight 222 going to Dubai, headed over the bridge, 777. And as you can see, it's got a special livery, the Real Madrid livery, celebrating that world-known football club. And yeah, we don't get a very great look at it from here, but I believe that came in last night after we went off the air. Comes in pretty late, comes in the 11 o'clock hours, I recall. So it spent the overnight hours here. Now it's headed back to Dubai. It's an 8,000 mile trip, about 14 hours it will take to get there. We'll see if we can find that lifting off, but it's going over to the east side for dispatch. I'm trying to see when my phone is not charging. I don't like when my phone doesn't charge. I may have to find another battery for it. So I'll go into my battery box. And there it goes. Okay. I'd hate to run out of phone battery because that's where I can that's where I get the information about the planes. Austrian Wolf wants to know if the 13s, which are the crosswind runways, are long enough for an Airbus A380. Now, if I can get over to my computer bag, I actually have some documentation which can, well, it can tell us how long the runways are. The 1313 right is 9,300 feet long, as opposed to the primary runways here, which are 13,000 feet long. So it's quite a difference. I would guess if it was an emergency that an A380 could land on a runway of that length, but I don't really know what the specifications are for that. I don't think it would be optimal, but if there were no other choice. So the Frontier flight there. Let's see if we can latch on to what's on the tail there. Mojave the Desert Tortoise appears on the tail of that Airbus A320, which is going to Las Vegas, flight 1961. The American plane jockeying with the Frontier flight for takeoff position. Looks like the American plane will be the dominant one there. It's American 2448 off to Sacramento, California. So here goes flight 1961 to Las Vegas. So we can get a little better look at the tail here real quick. The tortoise. The tail of the tortoise. Let's see here. It's a little indistinct, being in the shadows. That will change as the sun shifts around. And a bit of quiet here. I think we must have missed the Emirates flight taking off. Sorry about that, Chief. We have American Eagle 3954 from New Orleans coming in. It's an Embraer 175. I see Angela Smith, one of our mods, and a plane spotter here. Doesn't have her camera slung around her neck. Yes, you've got a motorcycle. Craig Reed informing us that Qantas Flight 22 to Melbourne is now 8 minutes out. Left last night at a little after 7 p.m. I'm seeing if I see it on the radar yet. I don't. Hey, it's about that time, I think. So let's see what we got here. Well, first of all, we've got some emergency vehicle. I don't know, did you see it in the foreground there? Got an ambulance and a fire truck been dispatched. But it's just after noon here now in the central time zone of the U.S. It's time to get down and get funky. It seems weird, somebody like me saying that. It's Runway DFW, live and in color from Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport. So we'll be here with you through the afternoon hours. So if you've got nothing to do, you just want to hang out with us, I invite you to do that. Keep us on in the background while you read the newspaper or whatever people do. And we'll give you the highlights and the lowlights from one of the world's busiest airports. So Just Plains Crazy says the A380 needs a minimum of 8,500 feet of runway. So technically, I guess the crosswind runway 13 right would qualify at 9,300 feet. But I don't know if you have to build in some pad on that. Channel member and friend of the channel, Sarah Deal, is here from the Boston area. Good afternoon to you, Sarah. Ascending Dragon 1, who has a very close relationship with Anna the Dispatcher, as far as I know. How long do you think you'll be out there today, Walt? I suspect till at least 4 o'clock, I would say. Might be here a little longer. Depends on how things go. We were here just last night for, 4 hours? Plus pack up and tear down, so I may be running out of steam by 4 o'clock, but we'll see. Yes, Kevin Lawler, I said newspaper. I did work kind of, sort of, for a newspaper once. I was working at a Dallas TV station, which was co-owned at the time by the newspaper, and they decided to consolidate their digital resources under the newspapers, and the newspaper building was right next door. So I got moved from my familiar TV environment into a newspaper office, which is entirely different from anything I'd ever been involved in. I mean, it's journalism and everything, but it was entirely different. A different culture. There's a 7879 coming over the bridge. So anyway, so I did work in the newspaper world for a bit. It wasn't for me. It was just different from TV. I can't really explain it, but American Eagle 3406 from Monterrey, Mexico is our next arrival. Let me stop doing that. I've got 4 cameras. There's no excuse for me to be swinging one of them wildly around on you. So here comes the flight from Monterrey. Probably gonna have to apply some sunscreen before too long. Okay, we got pretty slim pickings here for just a little bit, so I think I shall take this opportunity to go slather on some sunscreen. So we'll play a little bit more of our music while I do that. So, well, first let me acknowledge we have a gift here. Sarah Deal with a Runway DFW gifted membership. Thank you for that. And the recipient is Austrian Wolf. So we're happy to see that. That Austrian Wolf has been accommodated there, and that we thank Sarah Deal once again. Jimmy McDowell with a greeting. Love the show. I'm so happy you do. And so now, as I was saying, I'm going to go get some sunscreen on. So bear with me. We'll play some music and we'll be right back.
Golden memories.
All right, back. I'm all lathered up with protective suntan lotion, and yeah, I came back and there's nothing happening. Might as well leave the music on. James Lozano is watching on their lunch break at work. Glad to have you with us. Keith N. Texas says, Walt, pick me up a Whataburger with cheese and no pickles. No pickles? Oh, that's part of the experience, but well, I'm not going to lunch here. I'm just kind of lathering up. I see Louis DeHaan in the audience. Happy to see you here. And Louis DeHaan has just checked in to remind us that he's been a member of the channel for 15 months. Time flies when you are having none. Okay. Well, back to the planes. And once I get my bearings, I will let you know what we're looking at here. And I'll turn off the music. So that there was American Flight 644 coming in from Salt Lake City, an Airbus A321. What a lot of Salt Lake City flights here. More motorcycles. Let me turn down the music so we can hear the planes roaring. Old Man Knuckle says, pickles make a burger, in my opinion. I'm kind of with you there. I like pickles on the burger, but everybody's got their likes and dislikes. Can't say that any one way is better than the other. Like, I grew up in the New York area, and to me a hot dog has mustard and sauerkraut. That's it. Recently, we've had the invasion of Portillo's, which is a Chicago-based restaurant chain, which features, one of their featured items is hot dogs. And their Chicago dog comes on a poppy seed bun with onions and bright green relish, yellow mustard, what else? Tomatoes, and a pepper if you want the pepper. I don't get the pepper on it. That was American Eagle 3565 from El Paso in Embraer 175. Still kind of hazy here. We can't really see the downtown Dallas there, can we? Aw, Keith N. Texas with a $10 super chat. Next lunch on me. Thank you, Keith. Now, Johnny Dodge is talking my language here. Talking about a patty melt from Whataburger. Those are good. Sometimes I spring for the regular. Sometimes I spring for, I guess they call it the junior with just one patty. Their regular patty melt has 2 hamburger patties. There's American Eagle 3686. It's going to Austin and Embraer 175. We're going to look at American Eagle 3583 coming in from Corpus Christi. This will be an Embraer 170 from our viewpoint here at DFW Airport Founders Plaza. I would like to say, oh, I still have the please stand by on there, don't I? I'd like to thank Ron Sees America. He's been a member of the channel for 18 months. Hey, Walt. Everyone, hope you're enjoying your day. I am indeed. Thank you. And Storm Chaser Mark with a $5 super chat, their 10th super chat of their relationship with this channel. So thank you, Storm Chaser Mark, for that. I very much appreciate that. Esteban says, flying my first A350 to Australia with Fiji Airways. That's exciting. Yeah, Fiji just recently started flying here to DFW, and you can make connections in Fiji from here to Australia if you're inclined to do that. I guess it would break up a very long flight. American 3686 to Austin, Texas, and Embraer 175 is about to enter your picture there. There it is. Austin, the capital of the state of Texas. It's what, about a three and a half hour drive from here? Well, I don't know, for me it would be. Many people drive faster than I do. So guess where Smoke and Slice Barbecue and their family is going for lunch? They're going for barbecue at the Hard 8 Barbecue, which is very well regarded in this neck of the woods. El Toro 66 giving us his recipe for the El Toro 66 dog. The Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper was, I grew up on the East Coast, and Dr. Pepper wasn't a thing where I grew up. I don't think you could get it at most stores, or at any stores. I don't think it was distributed there. Although I do remember seeing on Dick Clark's American Bandstand, I remember very distinctly, they would have advertising in the wintertime for hot Dr. Pepper. So you would warm Dr. Pepper up and drink it from a mug. And that was supposed to be good. I can say that I've never tried that. Nor have I tried hot Coca-Cola, which is my soft drink of choice. It's American Eagle 3825 to Laredo, Texas. That's an Embraer 170 taking off there. Well, even though Dr. Pepper is widely available here in Texas, of course, it's the home of Dr. Pepper, Waco, Texas. Home of Dr. Pepper. I don't mind it, but it's not my favorite. Well, usually that will be my go-to drink, Dr. Pepper will, if I get to a restaurant and all they have is Pepsi, because I'm not a Pepsi person. No offense, Pepsi people, but it's got to be Coca-Cola for me. What are we seeing there? It's American Eagle 3708 off to Torreon. So, E-Jet 175. Welcome to our newest subscriber. My screen is tiny, so I couldn't read your name of our new subscriber, but very happy to have you here with us. A subscription is free, and it does give you entree into participating in our chat room. And we have the greatest chat room, moderated by the greatest moderators.
3244 crossing runway 111 over the bridge, going around 0.65 all time.
And we don't have any politics or, any bad things here on our chat. It's just friendly chat, saying hello, talking about planes. There's American Flight 1685. It's an Airbus A321 Neo. And this is going to Phoenix, Arizona.
November 92, person 93278, November 93278,
S-35 Bonanza pilot, channel member, says back in the Neolithic age when I was younger, dog on a bun with a little relish and yellow mustard along with a Shasta cream soda. Another soft drink I've never been a fan of, cream soda, but yeah. Mrs. Runway DFW contends, and I think I tend to agree with her here, but I think her taste memory is sharper than mine. That the Cokes that we grew up with, pre-New Coke, that came in a glass bottle, had a much sharper taste. I don't know if I'm describing it correctly.
Clear for takeoff, RNAV to B Park on 181.3494.
But I think she would describe as kind of opening up your nostrils. And then, of course, the formula changed after New Coke, because when they brought back Coca-Cola here in the United States, the bottlers were allowed to add, or to make it with corn syrup instead of with cane sugar. So our preference now is for Mexican Coke, which you can get here in Texas and in many parts of the country where they still do make Coca-Cola with cane sugar, and it does have a better flavor. It does seem more authentic. Kevin says, can you catch flight 2752 from Louisville, 747-400 at 5:36 p.m. I may be gone by then, because that'd be a pretty long day for your old host here. But we'll see how it goes. Keith in Texas, I agree with that on Coke. El Toro 66, glass always better, yes. Johnny Dodge, glass bottles versus aluminum cans vote. I don't think that's not even a vote. Who could like one over the other? There's a Volaris flight which is headed to Guadalajara. It's an Airbus A321neo. Flight number 1801. Next flight out, according to Flight Radar 24, going to be flight, well, let's see, can I tell? Looks like flight 2205 to San Antonio, Texas, an Airbus A321. So just tuning in, we've got a crosswind blowing here. These runways are north and south that we're looking at. We've got an east wind about 6 miles an hour. 73 degrees here in North Texas. 73 degrees Fahrenheit for our international viewers. Let me see if I can get a Celsius reading on that for those of you around the world. But it's a very pleasant winter day here. It's hard to believe it's winter, but you know, when does spring come? I don't even know. April? I think typically here in North Texas we get on average our last freeze of the year, our last freezing temperatures of the year on average somewhere in March, mid-March. So we may still have some colder mornings to come, or evenings. Here's American Flight 2926. This is an Airbus A321. It's going to Tucson, Arizona.
American 2926.
You know what I had on the way home last night after our After Dark broadcast? I did this because I was curious, because I don't think I'd ever had them before. The much talked about Cool Ranch Doritos that our friends Kevin and Rudy celebrate over at Airline Videos Live. And I have to say, I don't get it. I mean, no offense, but I don't see what all the hubbub is about regarding Cool Ranch Doritos. An Alaska Airlines plane touching down, our first of the day. There's that plane we were. There's the Volaris. So the Volaris again off to Guadalajara. The Alaska Airlines plane we saw was a 737-900, flight 392, arriving from Portland. In Oregon. American Eagle 3480 going to Monterey. Number 175 is rolling down 18 left.
Runway 3449, visual 18 right.
I heard that coming in from behind my head, and I thought, that sounds like a large plane. And that was American Flight 51, arriving from London Heathrow. The 777-300ER, an 11-year-old plane. That touchdown, ending a 9-hour and 28-minute flight from the British Isles, 4,700 miles, and it's coming in about 12 minutes early, ahead of schedule. Let's welcome Jess Parr, shall we? A new member of the Twin Jet category of membership here on Runway DFW. Thank you, Jess. A lot of planes lining up to take off here. Flight 2635, American Airlines to Ontario, California is going to be the next out. Just kind of, it's on the right side of your screen there.
2635, RF2 Laird, Runway 2465 needs to be down, white left,
Getting a little breezier now out of the north. I don't know if you can see them behind us, the flags. Now this camera is kind of pointed to the northwest. The flags are almost due east. I hear an Airbus A220. That is Delta 929. Off to Salt Lake City. We got a lot of flights to Salt Lake City, it seems. What's all the hubbub? American Eagle jet arriving from Baton Rouge in Louisiana. Talking about soft drinks again, Patrick Lloyd says, I love Coca-Cola and my home state, North Carolina beverage, Cheerwine. You know, I've had Cheerwine before. They were selling it at the local store in my community. And it was interesting. It was kind of like a cross between Dr. Pepper and Coca-Cola, at least in my recollection. It was interesting. El Toro 66, Snack Talk. My favorite Doritos are Late Night Loaded Taco. I've never even heard of that one. Dale Helton saying hello to Johnny Dodge from North Grand Prairie. Marty Abbott, thank you for a great stream. Watching from England on your soda preference. Just wish we could get root beer here more accessible. Really? You don't have root beer there, huh? Not a fan of root beer, but I know Mrs. Runway DFW is, so there must be something to it that I don't get. Tastes too earthy to me. Look at this, we have a bus from it's the Grapevine Visitors Shuttle, which I guess brings tourists here to Grapevine, which is the neighboring community. technically we're standing in Grapevine, although DFW Airport touches a number of municipalities. That was American 569 from Sacramento, an Airbus A321. American 2214 off to Palm Springs is an Airbus A321. That's what that is there. Or that was. So we'll watch this go out and then we'll swing around and see if we can get our eyes on United Flight 1350 coming in from Denver. That will be an Airbus A320.
B-Bar, clear to take up 17 on board.
American 1288, USA Tower, traffic is underway, airline left on board.
Let's give a little salute to that plane that just landed. That plane that just landed. That is a 25-year-old Airbus A320. Checking in from the land of mountains. Denver, Colorado. American Flight 2216 from Portland, Oregon. An Airbus A321 is going to be next on the plane spotting agenda here. I don't want to be critical, but this Grapevine visitor shuttle looks like it could use a paint job. Or a rebranding or redecaling or whatever they do to commercial vehicles these days. A rewrapping.
Sky 4920 for departure.
Okay, departure, Sky 4920, see you.
If the wind is blowing from the south, as it is not today, we can often smell that acrid aroma of the tires, the aroma that the tires kick up when they hit the runway. Not smelling it today because the wind is blowing from the wrong direction. Got a little CRJ 701 ER coming in from Durango. It's American Eagle 6222.
United 1350, American 2216, cross runway left at Alpha, contact ground point 65 on top of the Alpha Bridge, stop reporting position. Cross runway 1 left. Scout 6284, departure.
Vedant Pathak says, Mr. Wall, try Werner's root beer. It's from Michigan. I'm familiar with Werner's ginger ale. I didn't know they made root beer. Planes for Life says, I'm on a flight to Aruba. That sounds cool. Will you be streaming this Saturday? Well, this is Saturday. We try to stream on most Saturdays. It depends to some extent on weather and other factors, but you can pretty much plan on seeing something from us on Saturday most of the time. Elmer says, in Texas, we have what we call the Easter snap, which is the last possible cold period. Also, the mesquite budding, the telltale sign. When the mesquite trees bud, of which we have several in our yard. Although, many of them, I think most of them suffered some damage in the storms we had last April. Mrs. Runway DFW and I have yet to collect up all the branches which were ripped apart from many of our trees. We did a pretty good amount last year before it started getting cold, but we still got some more work to do. Can you imagine me wielding a chainsaw? Chainsaws scare me. I mean, I do, but we do have a chainsaw. It's an electric one, which I find is much more convenient than the gasoline-powered one we used to have. American Flight 2719, not what you see there, is an Airbus A321. It's coming in from Phoenix, Arizona, the Valley of the Sun. What could be better than free binoculars? I don't know that. I haven't tried those. I suspect they don't work very well. Most public binoculars do not function very well. Hope you're not supposed to be on that bus, young lady, because it's backing up and going away. So yonder comes the flight from Phoenix. Joelle says it's a beautiful day for plane spotting. It is indeed.
That's all right, so you get 20 minutes.
I'm just collecting my thoughts here, checking out what's coming in, and the answer is nothing right now. This is American Flight 777, which of course is not a 777, it's an Airbus A321. It's not even the right brand. But it's going to Las Vegas, which accounts for its 777 flight number. A little bit of a slowdown as we approach the 1 o'clock hour. Toro 66 says it's almost too sunny. Yeah, I could go for a little bit of cloud cover. Strat says DFW looking wonderful today. Has the British Airways A380 arrived? Departed yet? It's typically comes in around 3 o'clock. Let me see what its status is. Oh, we've got the Lufthansa A340-300 coming in from Frankfurt. Going to be here about an hour from now. The A340, if you don't know, is a 4-engined wide-body plane, kind of the little brother of the A380. And has the Star Alliance livery today. So hopefully, fingers crossed, it'll come in over here on the west side. Get a good look at that. And what was I looking at? Oh yes, I was looking to see what the status of our Flight 193 British Airways. So the big A380 is also running a little bit early. Should be here about 2:45. So about an hour and 45 minutes from now. That should be getting here, and that will come in on the west side, unless there's some kind of wacky thing which happens. But yeah, it always comes in here on the west side. Let's see. It is wow. It's that time again, isn't it? Welcome back to Runway DFW live and in color from Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport in Texas. I am Walt. I am your host, and we begin our third hour of live broadcasting from one of the world's busiest airports. Although you wouldn't know it right now. So it's about that time we salute our members. What do you say we do that? Because I don't want to. Well, actually, here's the thing. I didn't get a chance to update our list. It's still fairly current as of yesterday morning, or yesterday afternoon, actually. But if you've become a member since yesterday afternoon, your name will not appear on this list, and I apologize for that. But let's get to it. Let's put that in there so we can thank everyone that we need to thank. Where's our list? Oh, I can barely read it in the sun here. Well, I'd like to thank our channel sponsor, James Webb, for his very generous donations to this channel. Thank you, James. I'm going to have to read it off my other screen, so there's going to be a delay. There's just no two ways about it. Got a lot of sun here today. And I do like to read out the names of our Quad Jet channel members, the highest level of membership here on Runway DFW. So I will do that once my delayed list appears in front of me. So you will have seen these names already appear, but I'm going to read them now for you. Our Quad Jet channel members include, as of yesterday at 2 p.m., 757 Chip, Airplanes FRA, Alan J, Angela Smith, who was here with us a little bit ago, Anna the Dispatcher, Beaker and Honeydew, now enjoying a London vacation, Beve, Cubs Win, Deborah Klein, Dwayne C, James Webb, Josh Aldrich up there in Oklahoma City, Kirby Brooks Sr., who checked in a little bit earlier, KS Avgeek, Lori M, Michael Flannery, Michelle R.S., Mike G, Netgear, Patrick Wooters, Pete Nordine, Raina Taylor, S35 Bonanza Pilot, Sarah Deal, Simon 007, Skittles, who's maybe on her way to Australia now, Steve Lundaby, Stuart Kircher, Texas Girl, The Grinch, TNT Oh My, Trident Ken, and Will Hutchison. Those are our Quad Jet channel members. Thank you so much for your very kind contributions to our channel. And now you're going to see the names of our Tri-Jet and Twin-Jet members rolling past you on the screen there. Thanks to each of you as well. What we got there, Avianca Flight 441. It's on its way to San Salvador. It's an Airbus A320. It's turning and a burning. Or a turnin' and a pausin', I guess, would be more accurate. There it goes. Got a MAX 8 coming in from Santa Ana, California, American 2626. S-35 Bonanza pilot informs us that the British Airways A380 just northwest of Madison, Wisconsin right now, still scheduled to land at 3 p.m. So we'll be here for the big arrival, assuming our equipment doesn't melt down in the blazing March sun. Don Rogers with a good afternoon and a happy weekend to all. Glad I got that sunscreen on though. That was American 2770 coming in from Tucson, a 737-800. And immediately behind that plane will be American 2904, which is coming to us from San Francisco. X-Ray Plane Spotting says hello, everyone. What a beautiful day for plane spotting. Thanks to Walt to make it happen. Thank you, X-Ray Plane Spotting. And M&J Butzer. Good afternoon, Walt. Hello to you. Next arrival from Eagle, Colorado. It's an American Airlines A319 flight 2928 for you here on RDFW. Yeah, we're abbreviating now. I finally got us a new sign. You know, I used to have a sign here, and then I left it in the rain one day. And it got ruined. So I finally made a new one. Here it is. It's very exciting. It's just hanging on the temporary fence here. In the front pocket of a ringed binder. It looks very uptown, doesn't it? But it lets people know what's going on at a glance. Got a CRJ arriving. Where's this coming from? Let you know in a second here. That was coming to us from Aspen, Colorado, flight 4907, American Eagle. And we have another American Eagle plane about to touch down. This will be flight 3946 from Montrose, which I believe is Colorado, an Embraer 175. And the next arrival is from Wichita, Kansas, CRJ 900LR, American Eagle 5405 operated by PSA Airlines.
West Kilo Mark, clear across on the left, ground 5 minutes, runway 696.
Lenny S. I'd like to thank Lenny S. for a $10 super chat with a thank you. Thank you, Lenny S. And we have a new subscriber whose name I couldn't get to, but thank you for that. Christine Barnes says, hello everyone, just skimming by. Geraldo Roca says, hello everyone, greetings from Brazil, CNF Airport. I don't know which city that is, but welcome to you, Geraldo. Hey, there's Skittles. Says, good morning, Walton Mods. Of course, Skittles is on the West Coast, where it's still morning. Skittles, I almost thought you would have left by now. But we're glad to see you with us. Or maybe you have left and you're just checking in along the way somewhere. Skittles is going to the Spotter Fest in Sydney, which is very exciting. Skittles, we expect a full report. And of course, you got to say hello to all our friends down there when you get there. To Kevin from Wellington Flights Live, to Warren from Waz Radio, to our friends we've never met at, if you see anybody from, my understanding that Sid Squad is not like a sponsor or anything of the events at Spotter Fest, but there may be some of their crew there. Our next arrival is American Eagle 3861 from Harlingen, Texas, down there on the border. It's an Embraer 175. So we've exhausted our thank yous. Well, we'll never exhaust our thank yous. Thank you to all of our channel members. Flight 1812, American Airlines from Colorado Springs is coming up next. It's an Airbus A319. We've got an international arrival next. Aeromexico flight 1682 from Mexico City. It'll be a MAX 8. Christine Barnes says, howdy guys, great job. Thank you, Christine. Rich Carlisle from Indiana. Looks like a nice day. It really is. Skittles says, I'm in transit to SeaTac now. My lovely cousin is driving me. Oh, good. You don't have to drive. That is welcome news, Skittles. Oh, we'll have just. I'm wishing you all the best on your great trip overseas to summertime in Australia. And have fun, but I hope you will be able to check in sometime with us, maybe after you get back. You'll probably be busy when you're there. It'd be great to hear how things went and what you saw, what you experienced. Here comes the Aeromexico MAX 8. I see our friend Barbara P. Sterling in the house with us. Says, morning, Walt. Surprised to see you so soon after the After Dark stream. You are a trooper. Well, we were here, we usually are not here on Friday night, but because our pals Beaker and Honeydew were headed out to London on the A380, we thought, well, that'd be a good thing to share with them and with you, and so that's what we did. And since we're usually here on Saturday, I want to make sure we didn't disappoint our regular viewers. So that's why we're here. So we got a message from J Mods Bricks. My dad is coming in on an A380 from London Heathrow in about an hour and a half. Will you be still streaming? And the answer is yes, unless We have some sort of a meltdown here. Technically, we should be here when that happens, right around 3 o'clock Central Time, about 90 minutes from now. From Midland, Texas, it's American Eagle CRJ 701ER. Couldn't get the flight number on that. Hello.
How you doing? I'm Dale Helton.
Dale, so good to see you.
Popping in the
Oh yes,
chat
yes, yes,
once in a
yes.
while, so.
Well, so good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you. I think I've met you before.
Yeah, I
It's
believe
been
we
a
have.
while,
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
Yeah, it's such a nice day. I decided to come
That's
out and
beautiful.
see it myself.
Well, yeah, there's nothing better than the real thing.
Right. I enjoy the work you do. It's fun.
Thank you, Dale. It's fun for me. I hope you can tell it's fun for me too.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
that's coming through for sure.
Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, Dale Helton was there. That was Dale. You saw him there. What do we got over here? Oh, there's a Frontier coming in over on the east side. So yeah, you've probably seen Dale Helton in the comments. I believe he's a member of the channel. And arriving there from Corpus Christi, American Eagle 3437 and Embraer 175. We've got American Flight 1957 lining up now. It's going to be coming in from San Antonio, Texas. It'll be an Airbus A321. Aaron Gallagher wants to know if I was there for the UPS push. And I'm assuming they mean last night when the UPS 747 got pushed back. And we were here for that, yeah. We saw it taking off for Louisville. I think we had a total of 4 Queens last night on our broadcast. All cargo. Our first yellow bird of the day is lining up over there. Spirit Flight 541 off to Phoenix, Arizona. It's going to Phoenix. Airbus A321. It's a bright plane. I mean, whether it's sunny or cloudy, you gotta say those Spirit planes really show up. Especially when it's cloudy and everything seems very monochromatic, and then we get a Spirit plane that really kind of illuminates the runway. So still questions about, what the future of Spirit will be, whether it will find another airline to partner up with. It has rejected another advance from Frontier, at least last I heard. And then there was some rumors about Southwest Airlines with all the boardroom shake-up there at Southwest. And I guess you might have heard recently Southwest did its first layoffs in its history. And some were speculating that might be in advance or in anticipation of duplicative efforts, considering there might be a merger with another airline. And so, who's to say? Well, it's got a little quiet here, hasn't it? We do have coming in for an arrival, American 2220 from Minneapolis, St. Paul, being Boeing 737-800. So standing by for that. Esteban says, does anyone fly a Queen as a passenger anymore? Lufthansa has those. Hello.
Hey.
Good to see you.
Quite the operation.
Well, yeah. It's fun to do. So here comes the flight from Minneapolis, the Twin Cities. And the next plane behind that one, Viva Aerobus, Flight 526, coming in from Guadalajara, being Airbus A320. It's about a 2-hour flight from Guadalajara. So we were talking about the passenger 747 Louis de Haan. No, Lufthansa and Korean Air fly passenger 747s. And that is one thing I hope to do. I've mentioned this before. When I go to Cranky Dorkfest weekend at LAX in September, mid-September, I haven't made the reservations yet, but my goal is to get on board a Korean Air 747 from LAX to Incheon, which I don't think was an option when I went last year. They were operating the 787. I mean, I'm sorry, the A380. And even though I've been around since before the 747 took to the skies, I've never been on one. And so I really would like to say that I've flown on a 747 before. They are no longer being used for passenger service, so that may be my best chance. We'll see if I can get that arranged. Last year when I made the same trip, I took the Korean Air A380, which is the first time I'd ever been on one of those planes. We have a new subscriber, I can't see the name of the subscriber, but welcome to you. William Quigley, channel member, says, I want to come see you today, Walt, but my grandson wants to take the DART train from Plano to Union Station. Well, grandsons rule, and I should know, so I hope you have a great ride. We have an international flight about to embark, and it is American 175. It's a 7878 off to Haneda Airport in Tokyo. And that's it there. So just a few minutes, we'll be seeing that lifting off to the land of the rising sun. We have an American Airlines 747 coming in on the other side of the airport. I know. It's American Airlines Flight 747. That'd be pretty cool if it was a 747. It's been a while since American... I can't remember the year that American unloaded its last 747, but it's been a number of years. Such an iconic aircraft. This again is Flight 175 to Tokyo Haneda. Old Man Knuckle calling this the plastic princess. You know, because it's made with composite materials.
American 415 over the light cross runway left, taxi to Alpha route, runway 65 on top of the bridge. American 135 Haneda, departure. American 3114, Union Station, approximately transfer to Boeing 787, runway left, on way.
Ian Hedger says, good afternoon, everyone, from a dark UK. Hello, Ian. Mike Cruz, 2 days in a row. Nice seeing the stream again so soon. Thank you, Mike, for being a channel member. Paul Guthrie was here with us last night, saying that Ghost was really cool. Speaking about the plain Jane all-white livery 747 cargo we saw going out. Well, here's some information. Well, it's a lot longer ago than I thought. Sea Freaks Trains and Games says the internet says American retired their last queen in 1994, earlier than anyone else. I don't think I ever saw one. The bare aluminum skin looks weird. It does kind of look weird on that. I've seen pictures of it. And I probably saw them in person here because I was, well, let's see, no, 1994, yeah, I was here then. But for some reason, it's not. Whenever I see a picture, I say to myself, I don't think I've ever seen that before. So maybe I must have seen it. I wasn't into plane spotting back then. We have greetings for Scott Shaver. Hello, Scott. See, what do we have to show you? We got nothing coming in. We got an American Eagle plane about 3 minutes away from Columbia. And about to enter your view there, American Eagle 3794, off to the land of Josh Aldrich in Oklahoma City in Embraer 175. American Eagle 3642 to Fargo is next. December 175. Someday I'm going to have to go back and count how many planes land and take off in a broadcast. And we don't even see every one of them. Some slip by us. Maybe we're doing other stuff. Sergei Selyukov says greetings from Ukraine. Sergei, I have Ukrainian heritage, so I salute you and your countrymen. And Joel notes we have a bit of a lull here. Super 80 Adrian with some more 747 American Airlines information. American only had the 747 SP around in the 90s. They had the original Dash 100s for only a short time in the early 70s. Yeah, those SPs, they're very strange looking because they were kind of shortened versions of the regular, familiar fuselage, and they looked a bit strange. you see a Qantas plane being moved from the terminal area to the parking lot where the de-icing pad is located down there at the end of, or near the end of runway 18 left. I'm guessing it's being towed, but I cannot tell on my teeny tiny screen. But that flight will be headed back to Australia later this evening. So in a couple minutes we'll see American Flight 2357 arriving from Denver, and 737-800. And that other plane behind you, I believe, it's hard to tell in the extreme zoom here, but it should be a Qatar plane which is parked down there. Yin Team Stripes Cathay Pacific says good afternoon. Walt, good day to you. Hello. Ron C says, is this the channel where Guy posts all the flight info on his channel? We had someone for a few broadcasts, and it was an incredible service, was making note of when the major flights happened and then posted them in a message after the fact, which we could then pin to the top of the messages, which is really great, but that's a lot of work. I have found recently that if you have the YouTube Premium service, which I do, you can generate an AI summary of your broadcast, or any broadcast or any YouTube video that you're looking at. So I've used that for a couple of broadcasts, which, it's not perfect, but it at least can point you in the right direction to a few highlights. So I'll be doing that. I haven't done that yet with last night's program, so I'll do that for that, and I'll do that for this. Meantime, if you have YouTube Premium, you can click the button that says Ask under the video screen, and it will answer questions based upon its transcription of the audio. So of course the accuracy is dependent on how well A, it transcribes what is said, and B, how accurately it can interpret what was said. But it seems to do a pretty good job. Is this Michelle R.S. I see? Achoo. I'm taking from that Michelle R.S. is not feeling well. And Michelle, I hope you get lots of good rest. Drink that orange juice. Put your feet up. Relax. But it's good to see you. Michelle R.S., one of our great Quad Jet channel members and a longtime friend of the channel. ASTNYB says, hey Walt, hello to you. A few trains at one of our great channel members. Evening, young Walt, mods and chat. I like when people call me young, because that's fake news, but We'll take it. It's American Flight 3230. It's going to Salt Lake City in Airbus A321. This must be between Delta and American. This must be the 4th or 5th Salt Lake City plane we've seen coming and going today, this afternoon, since we've been here at 11 o'clock.
American 230, I have to be forward 21, let's take off. I'll be parked to pick up 18 left, right up 32.
From Querétaro in Mexico, American Flight 2302, a 737-800.
American 3230, contact close. Today, 30.
This is an Ameriflight cargo plane. It is a Beech C-99. It's going to Omaha, Nebraska. I'm having a little hard time tracking it. It's not very big and it's pretty far away.
Got 49% DFW runway, left line, wait. Only way we want a place to go is 4937.
I heard that notification. I haven't had a chance to look over at the screen yet. I will acknowledge it as soon as I can. From a tiny two-engine plane to a big one. It's American Flight 79 arriving from London. 777-300ER, 12-year-old plane. Finishing up a 9-hour and 20-minute jaunt across the Atlantic. Back to this little guy again, off to Omaha. Might qualify for our oldest plane of the day.
1986.
39 years old. It's pushing 40. That United plane.
$19.99.
Where'd it go? Did I miss it? Ah. So a couple 20th century planes for you, which we always like to acknowledge. This one's just a spring chicken next to that other one. That United plane was off to Denver, flight 1380. Emre, you're just with a $2 super chat. Thank you, Emre, to let us know that the Lufthansa flight 438 due to arrive in 10 minutes. That is one of my favorite. That's my next to favorite aircraft type, the A340-300, next to any 747. Thank you for that heads up. I'm Emre. I hate to lose track of those planes. I do see the Lufthansa A340 now on the radar. It's about 6 minutes away, it says here. It's got the Star Alliance livery. Can't tell yet if we're going to see it here on the west side of the plane, of the airport, but if it doesn't come in on the west side, we'll do our best to let you take a look at it as it comes in on the east side. Joel says, how old is too old for an airplane to continue flying? Well, you know, there are still DC-3s in commercial service. Most of them have been re-engined and re-cockpitted, but yeah, there are planes from the 40s and probably even the 30s which are still operating. But the oldest we see around here is usually, generally from the early 80s. So there goes American 2564 off to Albuquerque, 737-800, and now this little guy is going to get a turn, I think. Once again, this is a Beech C-99 off to Omaha, Nebraska. It's a cargo plane operated by Ameriflight.
Runway heading, 111, clear takeoff. I maintain 2000 and flight, 2129.
Runway 3543, this is 711, runway.
Runway left, line up, wait, 3543.
American 2564, contact.
Roger, bye.
With a mighty wind, off it goes. Don't expect for it to spend too much time on the runway before it lifts. Just in time to see this flight coming in from Las Vegas. American 3184, 737-800. I think we have some new members. What do you think? Courtesy of Michelle R.S., who has gifted 5 Runway DFW memberships. Thank you, Michelle. We say hello to Joelle, Tyler Lisenby, Dream in the Garden, Tampa, and Austin Swafford, our newest members. Thank you again to Michelle R.S. James McKenzie says hello, eating breakfast and watching from New Zealand. Happy streaming. Hope you're having a nice Sunday morning. Lena R. is checking in from Germany, and Lena, we're about to see the Lufthansa flight from Frankfurt coming in, an Airbus A340-300, and it is now on the glide path for a west side arrival. Good for us. It's got one plane in front of it, a Delta Airbus A319 from Los Angeles. So good. I'm very happy about that. And Michelle, there's Hi Walt. Hope everything's going good. It is indeed. Always good to see you. Hope you get to feeling better. Because Michelle checked in with a sneeze earlier. Joelle says, love the viewers from all over. Welcome to DFW. And Michelle says, bucket list, New Zealand. I don't really have a bucket list, but if I did, that would be on it. Let's put it that way. Hey, that's American Flight.
1997.
That's not how old that plane is. That's the flight number. So sometimes we will use the our jingle singers to announce the flight number when appropriate. I know it's confusing, isn't it? We don't do it that often. We don't have all the flight numbers sung. So we'll flip the camera around for our little preview. Well, not a preview, but the plane that's coming in before the Lufthansa A340, Delta Flight 521 from Los Angeles. But yeah, I really like the A340, and it's an extra treat to get to see it in the Star Alliance livery. We've seen that a couple times in recent weeks. But it doesn't always land here on the west side. Alright, let's get ready to rumble with the A340.
Good land 18 right, American.
Right behind it will be another heavy, American Flight 60 from Haneda Airport in Tokyo. But first we got a 27-year-old A340.
$19.98.
I prefer my planes to be in focus. And I like this version of the A340 a lot because of those little teeny tiny, what have been referred to as hair dryer motors. So a 27-year-old example of the A340 touching down here from Frankfurt after 10 hours and 26 minutes, a trip of 5,100 miles. And of course the passengers are going to appreciate a west side landing because it's that much closer to Terminal D where the gate is. Hey, we got to flip around here and check out the American Airlines plane coming in from Narita, shall we? American Flight 60 left Tokyo 11 hours and 22 minutes ago on that 777-200ER, which checks in from the turn of the century. No jingle for you. That's reserved for planes from the 1900s. Alaska Flight 909 is off to Seattle to 737-900. Look and see if there's anything coming in the immediate future. I think I need to just go sit in the shade for about 5 minutes. I hope you will understand. I'm going to go sit in the shade, have a little cool drink, and then I'll be back in probably about 5 minutes. So there's a good chance for you to take a break as well, all right? So we'll all get a little break here on Runway DFW. I will put in our standby crawl so you'll know what's going on. Is that working? Yeah, there it goes. And I'll be back in about 5 minutes, so don't despair. We'll be right back with you with more from Runway DFW. Before I go get my sun break, I want to thank Bry Guy for being a member of the channel for 10 months. Says, afternoon, happy first day of meteorological spring. I guess it's meteorological spring. But we'll be right back, or I'll be right back. The stream will continue.
I'll take crossing 11, ground 5 on 41. Echo, gate mount 25, runway 3472.
Well, as I was cooling down, in comes Qatar Flight 729 from Doha, and Airbus A350-1000. Well, these things happen. So anyway, we are back. We shut down the music machine. Yeah, I was just feeling a little bit, not quite lightheaded, but but I just felt like I needed to get out of the sun. And I usually, when I'm here in the afternoons, I pick a place that is shaded during part of the afternoon. And today I decided, it's not that hot out. And it isn't. It's 77 degrees Fahrenheit here at DFW, but the sun, this kind of hazy sun is taxing sometimes. So thanks for hanging out with us. I see the Random Spotter has checked in with us. Hello, Luke. Random Spotter, of course, one of our mods. Lenny S., channel member, says hello with a wave. And Maria just says, where's Walt? Here I am. So anyway, that was my excuse for not being with you for a few minutes. It's probably a little longer than 5 minutes, but it was good to be in the shade. We just saw American Airlines Flight 1830 coming in from Guadalajara, Mexico, an Airbus A319. Next to arrive, American 2530 from Eagle, Colorado, an Airbus A319. Here on runway DFW. We've got a big crowd here at Founders Plaza today. Anticipating the arrival in about 30 minutes, or within the next 30 minutes, of the big A380 from London. So here comes the arrival from Eagle. The flight from Eagle has landed. So make note of that, Houston. Arriving from Puerto Vallarta in Mexico, American Flight 2639 is next on the arrival. Well, look who's here. It's Honor. Hello, Honor. Good to see you again.
American 2530, keep it rolling. I wish to see you across 20 rows, contact American 2530, hold. Across 20 rows, American 2530.
He was really trying to save all the free on the street last night.
What is your question?
What's next time you have you're doing your interlude?
I don't know. I haven't been doing those too much recently.
Yeah, I'm probably sure y'all don't like them, but I do.
Launching off there, American Eagle 3629 to Houston Hobby Airport, number 175. You see entering your screen there, Delta Flight 2800 going to what? Salt Lake City.
Yeah, went there last July.
takeoff.
Alright, be park 1 left, clear takeoff, Delta 2800.
American 584 DFW Tower, Delta's underway, over runway left on 8.
So looks like Delta gets the nod for the next takeoff. Listen for the Wookiee sounds on this Airbus A220.
I feel blessed to be like this, but hey, what's that microphone down here?
That's to pick up the sounds of the planes.
American 542 DFW Tower, 1070, runway right, clear to line. Runway 18 right, clear to land, American 56, contact. Okay, envoy, 2. American 584, runway left, clear to takeoff. American 1826 DFW Tower, traffic off the right, underway, runway left on 8.
Fly away, 1 left, American 1826.
From Roswell, New Mexico comes this American Eagle CRJ. Emery Yurtis with the generic question of the day. Where's the American jet going to? Oh, Emery. If you meant the one that just took off, it's American Flight 584 to Tucson. I don't know if that's the one you meant. So I apologize for that. I always like to answer your questions, Emery, but sometimes I can't get to them. There you see a parallel takeoff there on the east side of the runway as we have a landing coming in here. So let me see if I can get these two right. We had American Flight 1015 off to Phoenix taking off there, an Airbus A321neo, and American 2432 arriving, an Airbus A321 coming in from Los Cabos in Mexico. Headed over the bridge to the east side of the big aeroporto. We'll show you that here in a second as soon as I get this camera aligned. American Flight 70 going to Frankfurt. There it goes. It's 777-200. Honor Wimbry wants you to know that he's the guy on the stream next to me. He's a young pilot and a future DFW streamer. Well, perhaps. Ed Seaver, Vine USA says, sound check getting a feedback. And we've explained this before, but we'll explain it again. The air traffic control is sent out here over loudspeakers here at Founders Plaza. We have a direct connection to the air traffic control radio, and both of them get picked up at the same time. And there is, because of acoustic properties, our microphones pick up the loudspeakers here a split second after we get them on our radio. So that accounts for the reverberation. I don't have a way to control that. If we turned off our microphones, you couldn't hear me, we couldn't hear the planes roaring. So, well, we're here for the big moment of the afternoon, and that is to watch British Airways Flight 193 arriving from London. Getting here a little early today. It's been in the air for 9 hours and 11 minutes, and a lot of people come here to see that event every afternoon. And this is March, and this is the last month we'll be seeing the British Airways A380. We won't see it again. The British Airways discontinues this plane and its one daily flight between here and London at the end of the month. We think it'll be just for the summer season, but we don't know that. I don't think it's been announced what the future is. So, uncertainty. So we're waiting for it to come from the northern skies right now.
I have a question. Have you ever been on British Airways here before?
No.
You haven't?
I don't travel that much. Here it comes. His Majesty has arrived.
British Airways. I think Shane Hayes is on the plane.
You see some of the crowd here to welcome it. Well, it never gets old seeing that arriving. But we will be without the A380 for several months. April, May, June, July, and then in August, Qantas will resume its A380 activities between Sydney and here, and that is coming up in August. And our goal is to be here when the four-engined Flying Roo makes its triumphant return. But yeah, we'll be without any A380 flights, at least scheduled flights, that we know of after the end of this month until August. Well, we've got ourselves a flight from Phoenix coming in, American 1691. It's an Airbus A321. Flight from Phoenix has touched down. We've got coming in about 2 minutes our daily flight from Helsinki. It's Finnair Flight 19, an Airbus A350-900. So stand by for that. Richard Isom Isorn said, I fly in and out of DFW frequently. Hope to stop by the park one day and watch your show live when you're there. I hope you can do that. Sarah Deal's got to head out. Grandma duties required. Thank you, Walton Mods. Thank you, Sarah Deal. So nice to see you. And Old Man Knuckles still and always will boggle my mind how the A380 gets up in the air. So that was American 3546 from Austin, number 175, the precursor to the next big attraction here, which is the Finnair flight from Helsinki. It's got the sticker on there. What is that? Santa Claus of some sort? That's the Santa Claus Finland sticker that we got a brief look at there. I don't think I've seen that one before. About about 9.5 hour flight from Helsinki. On that Airbus A350-900, which is 9 years old. Kevin says you've got UPS MD-11 coming in at 428. Ooh. We like MD-11s here. We like tri-jets. Oh, another big plane, another heavy jet. This one arriving from Haneda Airport in Tokyo. It's American Flight 176. 7878 Dreamliner. That completes an 11-hour and 11-minute flight. From the land of the rising sun. American 2376 is on its way to Las Vegas, an Airbus A321. Frontier Flight 1426 is about to touch down from San Diego with Betty the Bluebird emblazoned on its tail. Let's see if we can get a glimpse of Betty the Bluebird. So far, it's eluding us. Let's see if we can catch up here. Come in, Betty the Bluebird. We have a message from Daryl and Monroe in South Africa. Hi Walt, how are you? How long are you still going to be streaming for? I've had a lot of rain here this week. It's starting to cool down a bit now as we go into autumn in South Africa. We'll be here for, let's see, what is it going on? Probably for at least another hour and a half.
I'm a huge fan of your videos.
Hello, thank you. What's your name?
Xavier.
Xavier? It's good to know you. Thank you. Just had a young man named Xavier come over and say hello. That Alaska Airlines 737-900 coming in from Seattle. Flight 908. American 1832 off to Denver in Airbus A321. We're going to be looking at American Eagle Flight 3512 from Zacatecas in Mexico. In just a minute or so. Michael Moore, BHM. In case anyone is wondering, the Airbus A380 holds approximately 86,000 gallons of fuel, $6.40 a gallon in Dallas, or $500,000 to fill her up. That's a lot of fuel. You've probably been reading about the startup airline. I believe it's called Global Airlines, and they are inaugurating a fleet of A380 aircraft that they've bought up. And they hope to begin service. I don't know when they're supposed to begin service, but I believe they'll be based out of London and flying on dense routes like, New York or LA or places like that. And they hope to make a go of it. And they, it's not all talk at this point. They've actually got some jets, and they're making test flights and refurbishing them, and so it should be interesting. The whole thing is, if you run a whole fleet of A380s, you got to be able to fill them up, or else, $500,000 a pop to you got to fill them with passengers. Because at $500,000 a pop to gas them up, that's a lot of dough. There's an Embraer 170 off to Manhattan, Kansas, American Flight 3577, American Eagle 3577. I've missed it. Well, we'll look at the A380 and its parking spot there. Oh, there's that plane in Manhattan, Kansas. There's the A380 parked at Terminal D. It's got a fairly leisurely turnaround. It'll go out tonight about 6:30-ish. If it did come in on time today, so it should go out about on time. We will not be here for the departure tonight. Ali Riza Ola says we are at Founders and see Walt doing his magic. So, hello, Ali. Stop by and say hello if you are so inclined. American Flight 3125 from Bozeman, Montana. 737-800 is getting ready to pay a visit. Here we are down by the fence. Yonder cometh the flight from Bozeman. I would guess if you're a pilot, one of your operational goals would be to have both the tires, the rear tires, touch down at the same time. Would you think? I would think. Doesn't always happen, but well, let's see. It is, I believe, what we like to call here in North Texas 3 o'clock. I think we need some music.
More fun!
Ah, that was very loud. You're watching Runway DFW live and in color from Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport in Texas. My name is Walt, and we are now beginning hour number 4. No, hour number 5. Is that right? Could that be? 3, 4, no. Yeah, we're beginning hour number 5 of Runway DFW on this Saturday, March the 1st, the first day of the new month. Welcome on in. Having a party here at Founders Plaza, the official plane spotting spot for plane spotters at DFW Airport. Somebody's got a shark. Shark attack. What's a shark doing at an airport? Next to arrive, American Eagle 6399 from Santa Fe, New Mexico, a CRJ 701 As you've seen, we've got 4 Runway DFW cameras today. Let's see, we've got this one, our behind the fence camera. It's just on the other side of the fence. And that's what this is. It's not really, it's a phone. What can I say? It's a phone, but it's connecting wirelessly to our system. And then we have our tower cam, which we like to call it. And I guess I'm glad I didn't put it on top of this fence post, or else it might, that might have been the wrong one. Let's see. Where's our tower cam? There it is. So we'll show you that one. And again, it's really just a smartphone connected to us wirelessly, so we don't have to string wires all the way up there. And it's attached to a signpost. So that gives us this view, and we kind of cheat a little bit and zoom in on that one so we can get that view too. So I guess it's kind of like 5 cameras, sort of. And we say that to kill a little time between planes. We've got American Flight 3825 arriving from Las Vegas and Airbus A321. And it is coming on down. And I didn't want to give short shrift to our B camera, which is usually locked down. We sometimes will unleash it when we're following along with some cargo planes at night or something. But there's our B camera, which is a camcorder like our primary camera. So it takes me about an hour, give or take, to set up everything. And we have not a plane here, but we have a ground operations truck patrolling the fence line here,
Land, quick takeoff, runway 18 left, envoy 4003. American 3130, tower 1 left,
making sure there's no gaps or breaches. So a salute to all the ground operations personnel here at DFW. Rohit Parkal says there was a Mardi Gras parade in our community here in Jackson, Mississippi. Colorful characters and lots of beads. I'm sure the kids like that. Sandy's Fireworks. Hello, Walt. I hope you're having a nice afternoon, DFW. I want to ask how long you're planning to stay there. Probably we'll be here till about 4:30-ish, I think. That'll give us 5.5 hours-ish of broadcasting. Depends on what might be coming up around that time. You know, if there's something major we want to see that's right around that time, maybe I'll hang around for that. And of course, we'll always have chatstravaganza at the conclusion of our broadcast. Going out there was American 3138 at 737-8 to Austin, Texas. We've got a MAX 8 coming in from Santa Ana, American 2114. So let's go take a look at that, shall we? I think we lost our friends Smoke and Slice Barbecue. They went over, or they were going to go over to the Hard 8 Barbecue, which is not too far from here, maybe about a 10-minute drive. And maybe they're drowning in barbecue right now. I don't blame them. It's a good place. That has become the spot to spot Kevin and Rudy when they come here. They love them some Hard 8 barbecue. I think they went there every night when they were here. I think it was Michelle R.S. who introduced them to that. She brought, if I'm remembering right, she brought some Hard 8 barbecue to the here at Founders Plaza, and Kevin and Rudy sampled that and they were hooked.
American 2114, waypoint. American 2114 at Whiskey, Lima, cross 18 left.
Okay, Smoke and Slice was here to watch the BA land. We were going to come up and say goodbye, but it looked like you were surrounded. Well, Well, I hope you have a good stay. I don't know if you're staying another night or not, but have a safe trip back to Louisiana. It was great seeing all you guys.
DFW 2, American 1966, 9 miles, 18 right. American 1966, tower 18 right, clear land, wind 1105. Clear land 18 right, American.
John Bowman again.
Hello, John.
You said this morning, tap in or something.
You did it. Thank you, John. John Bowman paying us a visit.
Attention aircraft, wind shear alert. Wind shear alert 25 knot lost at the runway 13 right, arrival. And it's gone now.
Lelo Double Fly, appreciate the different camera coverage, including people around you and your commentary. Easy to feel like standing there right with you. Thank you. Well, it's fun to do this. American 2413 from Puerto Vallarta, Mexico, 737-800 is on the downbeat. And our friend Smoke and Slice said, we'll be leaving in the morning. Harper and my wife wanted a nap. I'm hanging out by the pool watching the planes fly over. That sounds very relaxing. That sounds ideal. Well, again, have a great stay here, and I hope you enjoyed your hard 8 barbecue. I'm sure it's not as good as yours, but let us see. We've got American 1966 arriving from Gunnison, Colorado. This will be an Airbus A319. If you're new to Runway DFW or to DFW Airport, you will note the abundance of American and American Eagle flights here. This is the home base for both those airlines. And I won't say American has a stranglehold here, but they do operate about 80% of the flights in and out. But we get to see other planes. We get to see Delta and United and Spirit and Frontier, in addition to international carriers like Japan Airlines and Lufthansa and British Airways, or at least till the end of the month, British Airways, Finnair, Lufthansa. Did I say Lufthansa? Volaris, Viva Aerobus, Aeromexico. So yeah, there's a lot of different liveries we see here, and that's not even counting all the cargo stuff. From Sioux Falls comes American Eagle Flight 3486. And Embraer 175LR.
Traffic, Yankee Mercury Railway operation. 1 left, 108, airline 585.
We should be expecting any minute now the arrival of Fiji Airways, flight 890 from Haneda Airport. And I see it on the radar. It should be here in about 10 minutes. The flight from Fiji. Spirit Flight 585 going to Las Vegas, an Airbus A320. Smoke and Slice says, my family was comparing their barbecue to mine, LOL. It was still really good, though. Yeah. Jimmy Henry says, hello, watching from the comfort of his recliner in the middle of nowhere, Paint Lick, Kentucky country life. American Flight 1820, Airbus A321 arriving from Ontario, California. We'll get back to the Spirit A320 headed out. And you can probably hear it roaring away now. American Flight 1676, which is going to Los Angeles.
American 2093 is leg inbound for 18 right. American 2093, tower 18 right, third land, wind 1106. Third land 18 right, American 2093. Officer 625 at Whiskey Kilo, cross 18 left to contact ground 25. Cross 18 left, Whiskey Kilo 25 on your side on 13625. Have a good day. Second 1820, taxiway Alpha, cross 18 left, ground 65, top of the bridge. Alright, thanks.
Network is Network headed to LAX? No, the plane we just saw leaving was headed to LAX. Or maybe you're headed to LAX, I don't know. But we do know that this plane is coming in from Tucson, Arizona. Flight 2927, an Airbus A321. Let me get myself a bottle of water here, and I'll be right back with you on Runway DFW.
We're not ready.
Disco!
Well, that ends that brief interlude while I went to the car to get a bottle of water. Welcome back to Runway DFW. And the planes just keep on coming. Let's welcome Network to the Quad Jet family. Thank you, Network, for your support of the channel. I think you were here before, so maybe it's a renewal, but in any event, happy to have you back. American 1231 from Albuquerque, New Mexico, an Airbus A319, is next on our arrival list. New Mexico is, of course, a neighboring state to Texas on the west side. That's a flight that takes an hour and 14 minutes to get over there, or to come from there. I think I heard something about a heavy on a 3-mile final. That should be the Fiji Airways flight. So stay tuned for some Fiji action. This will be flight number 890 from Haneda Airport.
American 1231 and with the Lima cross on the left taxi off Alpha 165 on the outskirts. Alright, Whiskey Lima, cross 1A left, Fox, and 65 Alpha First American 1231. Mexico 6890 DFW Tower, the one in front side ready. Use Whiskey Golf, 1A left line of weight. Whiskey Golf, line up and weight down to Mexico 6889.
So there's a plane which hasn't seen the ground in 11 hours and 55 minutes, 56 minutes. It's a 6-year-old Airbus A350-900, ending a journey, trans-Pacific journey of 6,624 miles. It's an Aeromexico Max 8 headed back to Mexico City. Viva Aerobus enters the picture. Flight 527, it's going to Guadalajara on Airbus A320. And a colorful plane it is.
The 527 caution for some buzzards reported to the south of the airport. RNAV to land 18 left, clear for takeoff.
There's greetings from Warren Rodriguez. Hello, Warren. Jane Welshie lady, hello. Watching the TV from bed. I've been known to do that. What I need to do is bring out a nice cot here, a little tent, get some of those AI cameras. You just talk about planes as I relax. I guess it'll come to that at some point, right? American Flight 1710 to Des Moines, Iowa. And Airbus A321 is headed down runway 18 left.
American 1309, passing leg right, parking on the east side. American 1309, car 18 right, clear land with 1006. Clear to land, American 1309.
What we got there? We got a Delta 730 going to Minneapolis, St. Paul. Screechy start on that A320, A220, I'm sorry.
Different thing we're rolling in, our happy parking, okay, with
I'll switch back over to arrivals for a moment or two. American Flight 1309 coming in from Phoenix will be next. As you can see, we've got a bright, sunshiny day here at DFW Founders Plaza. Here's the flight coming in from Phoenix. And we currently have a dearth of aircraft here at Founders Plaza. I am seeing a Frontier plane enter into the picture here. Flight 3211 to Los Angeles with Emmett the Golden-Cheeked Warbler on its tail. And we've got American Flight 777, which is going to London, but I suspicion that it's going to be taking the bridge over to the east side, but we'll see. Now it's time for American Eagle 3825 from Laredo, Texas. It's an Embraer 170.
DFW Tower RNAS to Laird 18 left clear for takeoff. Alright, Laird, clear for takeoff, 18 left, Frontier flight 3211.
So Frontier 3211 is gotten clearance to take off. This is the one with the Warbler on its tail, I think. American Flight 1769 to El Paso, Texas. It's an Airbus A319. Is headed out now. Seeing if we have any 747s on the way here. I'm looking at my map. I do see one Cargo Lux. Won't be here till around 6:30. Don't think I'm going to make it till then. So if you can get out here to Founders Plaza, you'll be able to see the Cargo Lux 50th anniversary livery, which we've seen in recent days. But not for us today here on Runway DFW. Just about to take off from Louisville is a UPS 747 that's scheduled to be here a little before 6 p.m. and I think also it's probably going to be out of our time frame for today's broadcast. We'll catch up with that some other time. Over on the east side of the airport, American Flight 20 to London Heathrow, that's a 777. We saw that go over the bridge to the east side, I don't know, about 10 minutes ago maybe. Let's see if we can watch that aircraft lift off into the sky on its way to London. So we'll switch over to camera 1 and be on the lookout for it. It's rolling according to radar down runway 17 right. And it should emerge from behind one of these buildings in just a second or two. So there goes the big triple off to LHR. Kevin says, Walt, drink a lot of water. I got some water here, so don't worry about me. But I think between a full day of my regular job yesterday, plus our night stream last night, plus today, plus the sun, I think it's taking a toll on me. Not a, not a medical toll, but just kind of it's kind of draining me, I think, a little bit. That's American Flight 2997. It's going to San Francisco. It's a 737-800.
American 2997 on S2, B Park 18 left, clear for takeoff. On S, B Park 18 left, clear for takeoff, American 2997.
Vedant Pathak says, how great will it be if DFW Airport authorities can give a media canopy in Founders Plaza? Well, they do. There are canopies here. I'll give you a little tour here. You may have seen these in some of our other shots, but yeah, there are canopies here which provide some shade during some parts of the day. The one which is most useful to us that I've found is this one down here, which provides shade during the peak of the afternoon. It doesn't give you shade all the time, but from about 1 or 2 p.m., well, it depends on the time of year, until fairly late in the afternoon, you can get mostly shaded if you stand under there. The problem is that since they've put up these fences here, people like to stand in front of the fences, and then when a plane is landing, that tends to usurp our view of the plane landing. You know, they're kind of in the way, which, I can't blame them. They want to stand by the fence. It's a public area. They can stand there. So, to me, then, that means our best point of view is generally to be right at the fence, but there isn't any shade at the fence line here. So that's why I'm all covered up with long sleeve shirt and pants to keep the sun off of me, and a hat, and I'm all lathered up with sunscreen, so for my face, so everything is cool in that regard. American Flight 2108 is off to Phoenix. It's an Airbus A321. Let me look at our at 4:18 according to Jet Tip, we should be seeing a UPS MD-11 come in, and that's always a highlight. And then about 4:45, the Star Alliance Lufthansa A340 is set to go out. So we'll try to hang out for that about an hour from now. I think then, after that, I'm going to be shot. There's not going to be any reason to listen to me anymore, at least for today. So we'll hang out for those aeroplanes. This is flight 2108.
Roger, the call for Lisa to Phoenix build up is between 5.5 and 5.7. Currently 4.9, we'll get you out of here in about 4 minutes. Oh boy, okay. Sorry.
So this plane's going to Phoenix.
Runway 3789 tower, runway 18 right to land with 1108. Runway 27 tower, and after the B park, runway 18 left, clear to take off. I have B park, 18 left, clear to take off. Wait to about 27.
Wood Doctor says it's obvious. Stand atop the canopy for the best shot. Well, there have been times when we've been here. We've done broadcasts from the bed of an F-150 pickup truck. Now that puts us a little farther back from the fence line, but it does give us kind of a shot over the heads of people. But not a fan of working out of the back of a truck unless it's absolutely necessary. For one thing, there's a little bit of a bounce in it no matter how still you try to stand, and when we have to operate at such extreme zooms, it's always good to have the firmest foundation that you can. Also, there's kind of limited room to move around in the bed of even in the back of the bed of a full-size pickup truck when you've got multiple tripods and a table and gear and cables and all that stuff. So as close as we come to the top of a canopy is our tower camera there, which is actually affixed to the top of a sign, which gives us a little bit of elevation. And we have a new member alert. Well, no, we have a member alert as a DFW Railfan Productions has been a Twin Jet member for 11 months now. Pretty nice day. You can also see the US Airways tail. Can we? Oh, I think we can. Let's hold on for that. Yes. So if we look at this shot, and then we take camera 1 and zoom way in, there it is. There in the left center of your screen, the US Airways tail parked over there at Terminal A on the other side of the airport. It's American Flight 1766 is headed out to Vegas. It's an A321neo. I did get to ride on the Neo on one of my trips out to LA, either this last year or the year before. Nice plane. Moving into place now is American 2108. Finally off to Phoenix. Had a little delay. DFW Railfan Production says the US Airways livery is probably the best of the American special liveries. I've seen it about 2 to 4 times. Hadn't seen it in a while. Well, my favorite is always the previous American Airlines retro livery. One with the bold AA on the tail. than the unpainted fuselage. That's got my vote.
Envoy 3993 Whiskey Kilo cross from 18 left, county ground 25. Whiskey Kilo cross.
And if you're talking about the other retro liveries for other airlines, I guess I'd have to say, anyone with a stripe down the fuselage. The cheat line, as they call it in the trade. There's American 1173. It's a 737-800 going to Austin, Texas. You'll turn the camera around to see American Flight 1440. It's an Airbus A319 arriving from San Luis Potosí in Mexico. Random Spotter says actually flew on that retro livery from LAX to DFW on our way back from Cranky Dork Fest last September. Oh, and guess what? Oh no, it's still there? No. It's gone. We looked over there recently and saw it, and now it's misappeared. So it's going somewhere. It is going to Salt Lake City, so I think we're going to see it, because it'll come over here to take off, I think, lest I am mistaken. So maybe we'll get to see that retro U.S. Airways livery. All right, well, we've got American Flight 1534 arriving from Seattle, an Airbus A321.
A different receiver. You said you're standing by for inspection. Is that correct? Oh wait, stand by for departure.
It's a 3-hour and 19-minute flight from Seattle. I think that's the longest, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think you'll find too many flights over 3 hours to any domestic destinations in the lower 48 states because of our central location here. Which also accounts for the fact that we don't see a lot of domestic wide-body traffic from here, because you go to LAX, it's what, 2.5 hour flight. You go to Miami, same thing. Go to New York, same thing about. Welcome a new subscriber to our channel. Thank you. Lilo Doublefly wants to know what's Cranky Dork Fest. It's a gathering of plane spotters. It's a very loose confederation. There is an event. There's a couple a couple groups that organize. Well, Cranky Dork Fest is organized by the Cranky Flyer, and it's just kind of a hangout at the park on the next to the In-N-Out Burger at LAX. It lasts for a couple hours, and plane spotters watch the planes fly right over them, and prizes are given out, and it's kind of a fun, it's a very fun time to meet people you may have chatted with or seen on other streams. And then the Friday before, that's on a Saturday afternoon. On the Friday night, there's a party at the top of the H Hotel. And there are tickets that are needed for that. It's a very modest fee. It's, you know, like $10 or $15, something like that, as I remember. And Kevin and Rudy have a show on Airline Videos Live. There's an American 787-9 Dreamliner headed out of the hangar, making its way over to the terminal area. Number 170 E-Jet coming in at this time from McAllen, Texas. American Eagle 3883. There's the king of the skies, the British Airways A380, which came in a little early today, about 2:45 p.m. And it'll be leaving, if it's on schedule, around 6:30 tonight. And again, this is March now, and this is the last month we'll be seeing this aircraft here for several months, because British Airways is suspending its Dallas or London to Dallas service for the summer months. We were just talking a few minutes ago about the very handsome U.S. Airways American Airlines livery, and there it is. This flight, once again, going to Salt Lake City. It does look very business-like, doesn't it? So they're going to be parked there for a little bit. They've got some last minute things to do before they can take off. Okay, well, Smoke and Slice Barbecue back at DFW. My AGHD wasn't going to let me just sit at the hotel. There you are. See how observant I am. If you're not on Flight Radar 24, I don't know you're here.
I couldn't take it anymore sitting there at the hotel. I'm like, hey, I'm going to take the kids back. So.
Oh, well, Harper looks like she's satisfied over there. The boys are doing okay?
Yes, sir.
Great. So that we got our friends Smoke and Slice Barbecue back over there. I think you can see them behind me, or perhaps over my shoulder there.
Which one are you on?
I'm on that one now. Turn around and get another look at these guys, because we don't want to miss another opportunity to see young Harper. Let's see here if I can move this camera all around here. Let's. Ooh, I just bumped into the microphone. Well, there's my car. Okay, there's Harper and her mom. Oh. The sound of aircraft lulling you to sleep. There's the proud dad and brother, big brother.
Heavy room at 1 direct to land when 070
So they don't see themselves until about 20 seconds after the shot. So there we go. The Smoke and Slice Barbecue family here from Louisiana. And so what was the hard 8? What do you rate it on a scale of 10?
Honestly, from where we're from, it's probably 9.
9? Okay. And what about yours is 10, right?
That's what they're saying. They're trying to compare. To be honest with you, it's nice to actually come somewhere where they have barbecue and actually smell the smoke, see it come out the smoke.
Oh yeah,
And like you said, when we walked out.
What's that? Popcorn? No, thank you.
Like
but I appreciate it.
Out, it smelled like smoke, so you know.
Yes, you do. You smell like smoke when you get at a hard 8. That's for sure.
It was good.
Well, good. Well, barbecue talk here on Runway DFW.
Yeah, she's out there saying it wasn't my barbecue.
It was what?
She's saying we were saying that. He goes, saying it's not my barbecue.
Hey, we've got a flight coming in from Madrid. It's a big plane. American Flight 37 touching down from Madrid. 10-hour and 1-minute flight across the Atlantic. Well, we've gotten through us another hour here of Runway DFW. So just a little reminder that you're watching Runway DFW live and in color from Dallas Fort Worth International Airport, as we're now into our 5th hour of broadcasting, maybe our last hour. We expect to see UPS MD-11, so let's look forward to that, shall we? finally off to Salt Lake City goes the retro US Airways livery. It's so good to have you here with us on Runway DFW. We like to think of it as the next best thing to paying a visit to your local airport. Because really nothing can beat the experience of seeing these planes here live and hearing them in stereo and in 3D. We do our best to replicate the experience. And well, speaking of experience, there is the UPS MD-11 coming in on the east side of the airport. From Louisville, flight 768, that MD-11. So the bad part is we didn't see too much of it. The good part is it's going to be coming over here right in front of us, so we'll get to see it up close and personally. So I think what we'll do is we'll hang out till the Star Alliance Lufthansa plane heads out at 4:42 is when it's supposed to go. And if it does, let me double check on that, okay? Estimated departure at 4:30 for the Star Alliance livery. So we'll hang out for that, and then I think our visit with you will be over for this time. We'll be back, of course, with more excitement from Runway DFW next week. Our friend Luke, the random spotter, has now been a member for 16 months. Sweet 16. Here's to 16 more. Keep up the awesome work. Thank you for what you bring us to each of us all in every stream. Thank you so much, Luke. It's a pleasure to have you as a moderator and as a member of the channel and as a friend. Got to hang out a lot at Cranky Dork Fest last year. AA double play there for you. Coming in from San Antonio, Texas, American Flight 6400. Going out was American Eagle Flight 6400, a CRJ 701ER, and coming in was American Flight 2081 from Sacramento, California, an Airbus A321. It's hard to keep up with all these planes. We have an incoming flight from Manzanillo in Mexico, American Eagle 3641. It's an E-jet, as you can see. Another double play for you. It's like another CRJ going up there. American Eagle 30 6325 to Roswell, New Mexico. The MD-11 is about to enter our view, although at quite a distance. There it is. There's that tri-jet. Came in from Louisville about, I don't know, 4 or 5 minutes ago on the east side of the airport. Now it's got to make its way all the way up here. To fill in some of the blanks at a lonely looking UPS facility next door to us. They only have 3 planes there right now. Usually they have a whole passel here in the evening, which mostly go out when we're here. O'Malley now has been a member of this channel for 22 months, O'Malley. 2-2, thanks so much, Walt. Always a great show. Thank you, O'Malley. See, there's another person who got to know online and then finally got to meet him in person. What a delightful guy. Aviation Geek says, hello, Walt and everyone. Hello there. Aviation Flights Photography has been a Twinjet member for 20 months. And I thank you so much for your support of our little channel here. So there's the King of the Skies. I think that's American Flight 37 to Madrid there in the foreground. And soon to enter the picture will be the UPS Flight 768, the MD-11, coming in from Louisville. There it is. So you can get a little size comparison there. So I guess now the main thing we're looking for will be the Star Alliance A340 coming in from, or going out to Frankfurt, the Lufthansa plane. And you know what? I think we're about to see it in this shot here. Let's go back to this. Here it comes. Lufthansa Flight 439 to Frankfurt, the A340-300. Now, our prayer is that this plane will take off from over here on the west side. But will it? Stay tuned and find out.
left, hold short of runway 18 right.
So we're not going to see this plane fly. Well, we saw it just barely as it was landing over on the east side. Swung around the camera real quick to see it. But we'll see it park. And regrettably, it looks like it's making that big right turn that will take it over the bridge to the east side. So we'll hang around and see if we can watch it take off from beyond the buildings. Sorry, it's not going to take off from over here. It landed over here today on the west side. So like the MD-11, this is another plane we don't see too much of these days, and we don't anticipate seeing it for too much longer. The A340. And again, this particular example is 27 years old, dating back to 1998. Now scooting across runways 18 right and left is the MD-11. A little head-on shot here. $1995. 29-year-old plane. Be celebrating its 30th birthday this October if it remains in service that long. As we've discussed many a time, UPS and FedEx are both in the process of retiring their MD-11 fleets. behind the wall. So it is parked just in time for us to swing around and watch the Lufthansa quad jet rise into the sky over on the east side. It is rolling now. We'll try to anticipate a range of area where we'll be able to see it. And let's take a look. Flight 439 off to Frankfurt, the Star Alliance A340. I said the Star Alliance A340. Let me say that again. The Star Alliance A340. So that's a pretty good way to end our Saturday broadcast. I'd like to thank Joelle for a $2 super sticker. Thank you, Joelle. And you know what? I think that's gonna do it for our Saturday extravaganza here from the big airport. Well, did I hear a heavy coming in? Okay, we got one more heavy coming in. Well, actually two. Well, no, actually one. Got American Airlines Flight 280 coming in from Seoul, South Korea. That's the flight I came in on last September. However, it was operated by a Dreamliner then. Now it's a 777-200 from the turn of the century, although it's got the One World livery, so that's something to hang out for. So we'll see that in about 2 minutes. So we've been roped in a little longer here at DFW Airport. All right, so we'll swing around our So we can watch the big triple coming in from Seoul. And then right behind it is UPS 757, which is my third favorite airplane after the 747 and the A340-300. So gotta stick around for the 757 to honor our channel member Chip. So I think we've established Seoul's about a 14-hour flight. We'll check to see what the stats on this one are. Actually, we did have a One World livery on our poster today. The thumbnail for this broadcast. So that flight coming this way, 12 hours and 39 minutes from Seoul. Get those tailwinds, it doesn't take 14 hours like it does going the other way. So welcome to those passengers and crew. And we'll have one more arrival for you. And that will be the UPS 757 coming in from Ontario, California, flight 5756. I think I see it coming from behind the shrubbery now. That was my lazy hand hitting the tripod handle. As we've said many times, we're not lucky enough to see the 757 in a passenger configuration here at DFW Airport, except on special occasions, charters, diversions. So it's always good to see the silhouette of the 757. Well, our final plane, I think it's our final plane, is a 20th century aircraft. And again, that came in from Ontario, California, 2 hour and 21 minute flight, packed with cargo. And so just a few minutes ago, I was saying, oh, it's about time for us to go. And then we saw some extra planes coming in. But now I think it is time for us to go. As your correspondent is running out of proverbial steam. So there's the MD-11 already got its cargo door agape. And I think that's going to do it for us. So I was about to play some music. Do we have some music? I know we have some music. Just have to find the right one. Just the right music. Not Christmas, not after dark. Here we go. There's our see you around music. Walt here saying, so happy to have had you with us today. First of all, I got to thank our great moderators who come on and make sure that we have a nice, friendly chat room. They don't get paid. It's all volunteers, so I'm especially happy when they come and spend a few minutes or a few hours with us. Thank you to all of the Moderation Federation. Thanks to James Webb, the Runway DFW channel sponsor. Couldn't do it without you, James. Thank you so much for all of your backing of our channel. Thanks to our members, new and old. You help us stay on the air as well with your contributions. And thank you to our subscribers who not only does your subscription, well, it's free, it lets you get into the chat room here. That's your admission ticket to the chat room. And it helps YouTube know that people like our channel. So if you haven't subscribed, give it a thought. We'll see you next time on Runway DFW. We should be with you again sometime this week. Well, next week technically, because Sunday starts a new week. We won't be here Sunday, but we'll be here usually on a weeknight, usually from DFW Airport, sometimes from Dallas Love Field. You never know. But it's always good to see you and have you on board with us. Coming up in just a few moments will be Chat Stravaganza. When you listen to music, you can see me tear down. We've got 2 cameras today to watch me tear down our gear. 3 actually, I think we can set up. And so, yeah, I think that's it. Happy contrails to you until we meet again.
This is the bright blend of easy rock.
The hits just keep coming.
Well, I've taken out my earbuds and I've packed as much as I can without taking us off the air. So that's going to do it for us for another edition of Runway DFW. Just after 5 o'clock Central Time. We've been with you for more than 6 hours today, 4 hours last night. And I think I'm going to go home and just crash. But I'm glad you could be with us today for all or part of it. Thank you especially to our great Moderation Federation. Always great to have you with us. And you are nothing but the best. And thanks to our members, our subscribers, our likers, and our viewers today. And we'll see you again soon on Runway DFW. Happy contrails to you until we meet again.
And promotional consideration furnished by Pan American World Airways, the world's most experienced airline. Pan Am makes the going great. This is Dick Tufeld speaking.